sih. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to the final day of our Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. My name is Faith from SMU Fencing and also SMU Broadcast and Entertainment, bringing you commentary for today on Piste 1. Now, on our left, we are seeing fencers from the team at the University of Santo Tomas, and on the right, our homegrown SMU fencers. The teams are hyping each other up. And they come to the center. This is the men's saber team quarterfinals. So let's see how each team will do. Bright and early, so it could be anyone's. Now this is for saber, so normally I would say for fencing that you stick them with the pointy end, but this isn't the case anymore. The saber is a cutting weapon, which means that all they have to do is to basically do a little chop motion and that's it. Ooh, look, and it's so fast. The opening salvo is fired by the University of Santo Tomas. 1-0. And a clear hit by SMU. 1-1. Goes in right for it, University of Santo Tomas, 2-1. A beautiful lunge and a hit from SMU, 2-2. Right of way goes to SMU, who struck, who parried and then ripostes. 2-3. SMU goes in for it, but it is the University of Santo Tomas that receives their score. 3-3. SMU struck first. 3-4. Right of way passes to the University of Santo Tomas. 4-4. Priority to University of Santo Tomas, 5-4. This match is absolutely electrifying from the get-go. This is the morning, ladies and gentlemen, so everyone's really full of energy and my hands are quite literally sweating now. I hope yours are as well. 5-4, so it's anyone's game right now. We're down to our second bout, and what will happen here is that this bout will be to 10 points. UST fight indeed. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Here they go. Priority goes to SMU. 5-all. They've closed the gap. Oh, and what a surprise. Good job, SMU. 5-6. SMU struck first once again, 5-7. That was an attempt by UST. However, SMU is not backing down, they're really going for it. The University of Santo Tomas strikes first, 6-7. Both men playing aggressive. The point goes to SMU, 6-8. SMU struck first, 6-9. And the point goes to SMU. They quickly get their groove back, 6-10. We're changing out to our third fencer. This next bout is the third one to 15. If the University of Santo Tomas wants to win the third bout, or rather to end the third bout, it has to get 9 points. 9 points is a big ask. But who knows? It's the morning, so they might be able to get back. And the University of Santo Tomas takes priority for the 7th point. Trying to control the distance. However, it is SMU that gets the point. 7-11. SMU, 12 points. Chasing each other back and forth, however, the single light goes to the University of Santo Tomas, 8-12. The point goes to SMU. Priority goes to the University of Santo Tomas, 9-13. Oh, this is very close to call. All right. However, SMU gets the point, 9-14. And the bout has ended. SMU got the point, making it 9-15. The gap is widening, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Will SMU be able to maintain its reign? Let's find out. UST, big on the cheering once again. Let's hope that that gives them a burst of morale. This matches the 20, and look, it's explosive already. 16th point for SMU. Direct hit, 9-17. The blade falls off SMU's hand. We're resetting. The point goes to the University of Santo Tomas. A lunge from SMU, a beautiful single hit. 10-18. And another one, SMU with the 19th point. Score currently stands at 10-19, but the point goes to the University of Santo Tomas. We're seeing an 8-point margin now. It's going to be really difficult to come back. The 4th bout has ended now with SMU receiving their 20th point. It's 11-20, which means it's a 9-point margin. Things are getting a little bit more difficult. Will the University of Santo Tomas be able to come back? Stay tuned for the 5th bout. And fight they will. Now, what we're seeing here is that UST's animal is the tiger. Fun fact about SMU, our animal is the lion. So this is a fight between the lions and the tigers, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in the 5th bout. Let's see if UST is able to cover more ground or if SMU will maintain its hold. Oh, it's a bit close to call. Twelve, 20. Right of way goes to UST. 13-20. UST is super excited. Can this fencer turn things around? Stay tuned. A single hit from SMU. 13-21. Beautiful hit there. Right of way pass to University of Santo Tomas, giving them their 14th point. They still got a lot of ground to cover. 7-point margin is no joke. But let's see how it goes. Chasing him on the Piste. Oh, and look at that. SMU taking that opportunistic cut. 14-22. A lunge. However, it fails. The University of Santo Tomas makes an attempt. However, it is SMU that scores the point. 14-23. And what a clash. It looks like right of way passes to the University of Santo Tomas. 15-23. Beautiful lunge. Absolutely straight out of the textbook. 16-23. University of Santo Tomas, 16 points. Not to be outdone, SMU going right in for it. 16-24. Oh, that was quite clearly from the University of Santo Tomas. 17-24. The campus radio people behind me are now cheering for the SMU team. UST chasing SMU back. However, the point goes to SMU. 17-25. Ladies and gentlemen, with an 8-point margin being maintained, it's going to be quite difficult to come back. However, who knows? Either way, whoever wins, we as the audience win, because this is a really entertaining bout. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the sixth bout will be to 30 points. We're shaping up for the sixth bout to 30 points. Priority goes to SMU, 17-26. Chasing him back. And we're chasing him back across the Piste. But, oh, the University of Santo Tomas gets a decisive strike, 18-26. And SMU does one back, 18-27. A parry, a riposte, 19-27. Ooh, super aggressive. It's SMU's point, 19-28. All SMU needs is 2 points to end this bout. Right away goes to SMU, 19-29. I hope this doesn't lead to some great depressions, but let's see if SMU can get that last point to end the sixth bout. Yes, they do. Right of way passes to SMU, thus ending the sixth bout at 19-30. What a gap, ladies and gentlemen. It is 11 points. It's going to be quite difficult for the University of Santo Tomas to come back after this, I think. But either way, a match is a match. Let's see what happens in the 7th bout to 35 points. It's UST up against SMU once again, and right of way passes to UST. 20-30. Oh, an attempted lunge from University of Santo Tomas fails, thus leading to SMU getting the point. 20-31. A threatening strike from SMU that doesn't materialize. It's the University of Santo Tomas's point. 21-31. Going right for it, SMU with 21-32. SMU with a decisive strike, 21-33. There was an attempt by UST, however, it failed to materialize. SMU chases it down, 21-34. SMU gets the point. Some very threatening moves made by UST. However, SMU is unfazed. 21-35, SMU gets the point. The bout has ended, thus leading to the 8th bout to 40 points. Currently, the margin stands at 14 points. So it will take 14 points for UST to come back if they are coming back. But who knows? Miracles can happen, right? They're not backing down, ladies and gentlemen. UST versus SMU once again in the 8th bout for the men's saber team quarterfinals. This bout will be to 40 points. There they go. A lunge from SMU that fails to materialize, and the University of Santo Tomas retaliates with another lunge of their own, 22-35. Ooh, look at that. Right of way passes to SMU, 22-36. An attempt. And it succeeds. University of Santo Tomas really, really varying their pace. 22-36. 23-36, sorry. Beautiful lunge from SMU, 23-37. Here they go, ladies and gentlemen. However, right of way goes to SMU, 23-38. Point passes to University of Santo Tomas that gets priority, 24-30. University of Santo Tomas chases SMU down. However, SMU takes a jump, does a hit. 24-39. Off they go. Oh, and look at that. What was that? That was such a surprise. SMU getting the 40th point. 24-40, ladies and gentlemen. This will be our final bout to 45. All SMU has to do is get those 5 points, and they're moving on to the next round. They're not ready to go out just yet, ladies and gentlemen. It is UST versus SMU. UST sends a salute into the stands. Let's see how well they do. Oh, and that's a beautiful strike. 25-40. Man's on fire, 26-40. Tried something interesting, but then again, SMU goes in with a classic hit, 26-41. A lunge from UST. However, SMU comes in, really pushing UST off the piste. The point goes to SMU, 26-42. Priority goes to SMU, 26-43. 2 points and the match ends. Who does it go to? The parry riposte means that the University of Santo Tomas gets it, 27-43. Oh, nice shot. SMU with their 44th point. All they need is one more and they are moving on to the semifinals. Not to be outdone, UST makes an attempt. However, it is thwarted. SMU, you're going on to the semifinals. Congratulations. And you're watching the men's saber team quarterfinals here at the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. I'm Faith, and we'll see you very soon. Championships. We are now seeing the men's saber quarterfinals, and right at the start, ooh, the opening attack by SMU. There seems to have been a fall on the Hwa Chong Institution side, and that's how you find out the team names, ladies and gentlemen. Hwa Chong Institution on the left, SMU on the right. Let's hope that there are no major injuries. Ooh, that foot looks like it's hurting. Let's hope he's all right. We're having a moment to see if his leg's all right. He's walking it off. But right now, the points stand at HCI 0, SMU 1.
This is a reminder to all spectators, please stay outside of the area of play. I repeat, this is a reminder to all spectators, please stay
Here we go. What a surprise from SMU, a little back kick there. Quite stylish, actually. 0-2. And HCI gets their first point. Hwa Chong Institution in with their first point. 1-2. Priority goes to SMU. 1-3. Full of surprises they are. Hwa Chong Institution chasing SMU off the piste. 2-3. Hwa Chong really pushing, and they go in for it. 3-all. The gap has been closed, ladies and gentlemen, but you know what? It's the first bout, so who knows? Something might happen. An attempted lunge by Hwa Chong Institution, however, the distance is misjudged. SMU going in 3-4. A decisive hit by SMU. 3-5, and the first bout is ended. Both Hwa Chong Institution and SMU have sent in multiple teams. This is their first team on both sides. This next bout will be to 10 points. It's fast, but SMU takes priority. 3-6. A single light goes to HCI. 4-6. Hwa Chong Institution takes priority, thus leading to a score of 5-6. Priority passes to HCI. 6-all. Right of way goes to SMU. 6-7. Priority to HCI. 7-all. There was a feint there, however, SMU takes the 8th point. Right of way goes to SMU. 7-9. Two speedy boys. 7-10 to SMU. SMU maintains its hold on the lead. However, there are 7 bouts left to go, so there is time for Hwa Chong Institution to catch up. We're now on to the third bout on the men's saber team semi-finals. This bout will be to 15 points. An attempt at a cut by HCI. However, SMU completely unfazed, advances forward, getting their 11th point. 7-11. I'm not doing a sponsorship ad. Hwa Chong Institution moving forward. Beautiful cut right there. 8-11. A moment for a shoelace. Off we go. And a single light to Hwa Chong Institution. 9-11. No emergencies to be found here though with this 2-point margin. Point goes to SMU, who struck first. 9-12. Priority goes to Hwa Chong Institution. Now 10-12. Oh, and with that lunge, 11-12. Hwa Chong Institution at 11. They're really, really close now. An attempted cut by Hwa Chong Institution. Priority goes to SMU, however. 11-13. It's too close to call. A lunge from Hwa Chong Institution. Priority, however, goes to SMU. 11-14. SMU chases Hwa Chong Institution down, strikes, and the 15th point is received. The third bout is now over. The fencers are changing over in preparation for the fourth bout. Fourth bout to 20 points. With a 4-point margin, Hwa Chong Institution has to do a little bit more to catch up. They will have to score a total of 9 points to get to end the fourth bout. Here we go. Priority to SMU, 11-16. And with that lunge, SMU receives their 17th point, 17-11. 11-17. Hwa Chong Institution in with the surprises. And that was certainly a surprise. 12-17. Good job, Hwa Chong. Hwa Chong Institution in with the flashy for their 13th point. Oh, that was fabulous to watch. Off they go. What is it? The point goes to SMU. 13-18. Not to be outdone. Hwa Chong Institution makes an attempt at coming back. However, point goes to SMU. 13-19. There was an attempt by SMU, but Hwa Chong Institution takes it. 14-19. (15-19) with a decisive hit. If they can get 5 more points before SMU gets 1. And the fourth bout has ended as priority passed to SMU. 15-20, the margin's a little bit smaller than it used to be. Or was it? No, actually, no. It's about the same. 15-20. This means that all fencers from each team have already fought once. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the middle match, 15-20 right now, and this next bout will be to 25. It's not too late for Hwa Chong Institution to come back. An attempted cut by Hwa Chong Institution. SMU chases them down. The point goes to Hwa Chong Institution, 16-20. A beautiful and decisive hit from Hwa Chong Institution, 17-20. They may just close this gap after all. A fairly aggressive lunge. They're playing mind games with each other, and oh, what's this? The point goes to SMU, 17-21. Some strong hits from Hwa Chong Institution, but SMU takes one, and they get the point, 17-22. Hwa Chong really going for it, really fighting to keep going. They get their 18th point, 18-22. Some strong lunges, really explosive power from Hwa Chong Institution's side. However, it is a back attack that gives SMU its 23rd point. And in with that explosive power, it brings Hwa Chong to their 19th point. Well, it was very clearly Hwa Chong's. So Hwa Chong, 2023. Oh goodness, look at him. He is lunging for his life. Hwa Chong Institution, 21-23. And another. Oh, this is exciting. 22-23. This man is so powerful. 23 all. He has successfully closed the gap. It's too close to call, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is exciting. Either way, we are 2 points away from the end of the fifth bout. Again, with the strong lunges. However, it is SMU that does the strike this time. 23-24. Too close to call. And the bout is ended. Good job to Hwa Chong Institution for closing the gap. And good job to SMU for maintaining its reign. The scores currently stand at 23-25, and the sixth bout is on its way. The sixth bout will be to 30, and Hwa Chong Institution will be pleased to know that there's not very much they have to do if they want to come up and on top. Off they go. An opening salvo from the sixth bout from SMU. Right away goes to SMU, 23-27. And a single light, a beautiful parry, and a hit, 24-27. Hwa Chong, 24th point. All right, they're playing mind games with each other, ladies and gentlemen. However, it is SMU that gets it in the end, 24-28. A lunge from SMU, but it doesn't hit. Hwa Chong retaliates. Testing the boundaries. But SMU goes in and scores that hit. 24-29. The gap is widening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and a single light to SMU ends the sixth bout, 24-30. Good work, SMU. We are now on our seventh bout to 35 points. To end this bout, Hwa Chong Institution needs to score 11 points, but SMU only 5. Our fencers are setting up and going to the starting line. Off they go, and a single light from SMU to begin, 24-31. Not to be outdone, Hwa Chong Institution coming back for their 25th point, 25-31. Priority goes to Hwa Chong Institution, 26-31. This was a huge clash, and right away goes to Hwa Chong Institution, 27-31. What a clash. Priority to SMU, 27-32. An attempt at a touch, however, SMU comes in and gets priority. The point once again goes to SMU, 27-34. A parry, a riposte, and Hwa Chong Institution with the 28th point, 28-34. Another single light for Hwa Chong Institution, receiving 29 points now versus SMU's 34. The margin seems to be quite reasonably maintained, but the way that this man is getting it, he is getting it, ladies and gentlemen. 30-34, now SMU with their 35th point, and the 7th bout is ended. We are still at a 5-point margin, so it is going to be a little bit difficult for Hwa Chong Institution, but they've shown us that they have the fighting spirit and they are not giving up, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to keep going. Off they go. Hwa Chong Institution going in for the kill right away, 31-35. Make no mistake, they're really trying to close the gap now, 32-35. They're really packing on the speed. Beautiful work from Hwa Chong Institution, 33-35, and now they have a 2-point margin. From 5 points to 2 points in the span of just these few seconds. Really incredible work. Really incredible. Priority goes to Hwa Chong Institution, 34-35. The name of an Ariana Grande song. That's too close to call, ladies and gentlemen, but don't worry. Let's see what happens next. An attempted lunge from SMU. Hwa Chong varying the pace, and now they are back, ladies and gentlemen. They are now neck and neck with SMU. What an impressive come from behind. This point goes to SMU with their parry riposte. 35-36. However, the fact that Hwa Chong Institution has managed to come from behind so quickly is a testament to how much their fighting spirit is. The point goes to SMU, 35-37. Hwa Chong Institution full of surprises, and a single light from them leads them to 36-37. Ladies and gentlemen, this match just got so spicy. I'm so happy to be here with all of you today. Hwa Chong really going for it, lunging, hitting, 37 all. They are not backing down, ladies and gentlemen, they are not. The lunge didn't hit from SMU, and Hwa Chong Institution takes the chance to parry and riposte. 38-37. Changing the pace is really working out for Hwa Chong Institution. 39-37. If they take the next point, this bout will end in their favor for the first time in a while in this match. An audible no from SMU. Hwa Chong Institution really chasing them down. Priority to Hwa Chong Institution, and the match, well, and the bout is ended in their favor. What a carry! Wow, my goodness, from behind. Now they're on top. It's just, I have so few words. I am impressed. I probably have many words, but I'm just so lost for them right now. The woman was too stunned to speak. 40-37 in Hwa Chong Institution's favor. Can SMU come back? Let's see. We are down to our last bout, ladies and gentlemen, for this match. I am so excited. Oh goodness, like, this is so much right now. SMU needs 8 points. 8 points to move on to the finals. Hwa Chong Institution needs just 5. Will they get it? Let's find out. A single light from Hwa Chong Institution leads to their 41st point. They've sent in the guy with the explosive power, so let's see if that works out for him. Here he lunges, but it doesn't quite work. This man is full of surprises. He is so exciting to watch. However, it is a decisive hit from SMU that receives their 38 point. A lunge from SMU, however, a step backwards from Hwa Chong Institution, and a hit leads to their 42nd point. 3 points, and Hwa Chong Institution moves on to the finals. Priority to Hwa Chong Institution, 43-38. This match really is such a surprise. It is too close to call, ladies and gentlemen. Off we go. A parry, a riposte, and the 44th point to Hwa Chong Institution. Will they be moving on to the finals? Who knows? I think that there's a really good chance of them doing that now. We have a clash again. It's too close to call, but this could be the end of the match. Too close to call once again. Hwa Chong is determined to end this. You can see it. A lunge from SMU. Hwa Chong continues unabated. A single light from SMU. Good job. 44-39. We've got a 5-point margin now, except this time in Hwa Chong Institution's favor. This is too close to call once again. Lunge from SMU. Priority to Hwa Chong Institution. They're going to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations once again to Hwa Chong Institution, and well fought to SMU. You're watching the men's saber team semifinals, and we hope that you're having an exciting time here at the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships live stream. Even if you can't be here, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you very soon for the men's saber team finals. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships happening here at SMU Hall. Now we have the men's saber team semi-finals happening. On our left, you'll see UST, the University of Santo Tomas, because they've sent their second team over and they've passed into the semi-finals. Congratulations. And on our right, you see NUS's team. Who will come out on top? Well, it's anybody's guess. But once again, a lion versus a tiger, it's all very exciting, and it's all happening here at the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. The University of Santo Tomas hyping each other up. Now the customary weapons checks.
Can the teacher announce if the full whitening and ultra from SMU in the hall now?
Once again, if you're just joining us, it is UST versus NUS. UST comes from the Philippines and NUS from, well, Singapore.
Fencing in men's foil later this afternoon. I repeat, SN fences fencing in men's foil later this afternoon. Please report to the registration table.
They're gearing up. And they're off. An easy parry riposte, and UST takes the very first point in this match. Off they go, a lunge from NUS. UST unfazed, pushes them back. A come from behind by NUS for their first point. It's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of mind games happening there. Priority goes to UST, 2-1. Nice shot from NUS, 2-2. Off we go, and UST scores a touch. Very clear hit. 3-2. A big movement from UST. That was scary, wasn't it? And US gets the point, it's 3-3. Recentering himself, the UST representative keeps on going. UST chasing NUS back. And US gets the shot. 3-4. Priority goes to UST, 4-4. What a nice hit, UST. Good job. 5-4. However, this was indeed a very close first bout. So let's see if things are going to widen in the next 8 bouts. Our fences are changing over for the second bout. This bout will be to 10 points. And a little bit of a ki from UST. Priority to NUS. 5-5, and they are back neck and neck. And priority to UST in this clash. 6-5. A lunge from UST and a lunge from NUS that just hits. Now they're 6-all. What a surprise. Off we go. However, right of way does go to UST. 7-6. A change in wire for UST. Priority to UST. 8-6. A lunge, a decisive strike. 9-6 to UST. Will NUS be able to catch up? Yes, they just might. NUS in with that beautiful, decisive cut. 9-7. Priority to UST, thus ending the second bout at 10-7. So far, the margin is 2 points. Won't be too long if they want to catch up, of course. Who am I kidding? Of course you want to catch up. Will they be able to catch up is the question. This next bout will be to 15 points. It is the third bout of this match. Setting up. And they're off. Strong hit from NUS, determined to come back. 10-8. UST lunges forward and NUS takes the opportunity to get their 9th point. 10-9. NUS pushes forward as fast as they can, and they close the margin, they close the gap, and they get that hit. 10-10. Ladies and gentlemen, if I've learned anything from the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships, it really isn't over till it's over. And it's not even the beginning of the end. Priority now passes to NUS. 10-11. They're back on top, ladies and gentlemen. Off they go. A strike from NUS, 10-12. The point goes to NUS. 10-13. A strong lunge from NUS. The point goes to them, 10-14. They just need one more point and this bout will have ended. UST isn't backing down though, 11-14 as they score that decisive hit. Oh, but no worries, it's anyone's game at this point still. 11-14 and that beautiful lunge ends the third bout for us in favor of NUS. 11-15 are currently the scores now, but don't worry, it's not too late for UST to come back. We're now changing over for our fourth bout to 20 points. Off you go. UST getting priority. An attempted lunge from NUS. However, it is UST that gets the point. 13-15.
Men's foil, team event. Tableau is now out. Fencers, please check. Can I have the fencers fencing in round 16 to send one representative to the lead table now? I repeat. Men's
Setting
foil,
up.
team event. Tableau is now out.
And off they go. What a clash. However, priority does pass to UST. 14-15, and they are 1 point away from being neck and neck with NUS. Are they going to get it? A parry, a riposte, and they are back, ladies and gentlemen. UST and NUS 15-15. Off they go. A parry, a riposte, 15-16 to NUS. And here they go again. Strong attempt by UST, however, a parry and a riposte by NUS leads to their 17th point. 15-17, ladies and gentlemen. 15-17 for men's saber team semifinals. The point now goes to UST. Beautiful hit. 16-18. NUS 18. What a clash. However, it is NUS that receives the right of way. 16-19, and if they get this one more point, they will be ending the fourth bout on top. They were so close before, weren't they? Now let's see what happens. It's UST that gets the point. 17-19. But wasn't that exciting, ladies and gentlemen? And off they go. A lunge from NUS. UST doing a beat, going in for it, lunging, 18-19.
These are NUS 1, RI, SMU 2, NTU, ADMU, NUS 2. Please send one representative to the lead.
A parry, a riposte, decisive strike, 18-20, and that is how the fourth bout ends. But don't worry, with a 2-point margin, it won't be much trouble at all if UST comes back. We're watching our fencers change over now. Fifth bout to 25. It's UST versus NUS, 18-20, 2-point margin. Very easy to get over, but let's see what happens. Off they go. We've got a strong hit from NUS to begin 18-21. A moment to readjust the blade. NUS advances forward with no mercy, sends that cut in 18-22. What a clash. However, priority does pass to NUS 18-23. A beat from UST. However, NUS goes for it. Big jump there, 18-24. They're not here to play games, ladies and gentlemen. The point margin is now 6 points. Right of way to NUS, and with that, the fifth bout is ended. 18-25 means that there is now a 7-point gap in between the fencers and their teams. However, of course, I don't think we should be so quick to dismiss UST. After all, stranger things have happened on the Piste. I once saw a person get 10 points. And when I say I once saw a person get 10 points, I literally mean this morning. So who knows, right? The next fencer could be the one to turn things around. And if you look at the fencer that they're sending onto the Piste right now, on the UST side, this one is left-handed. Now, left-handed fencers are a bit of a surprise because being a left-handed fencer myself, I can say this, we train opposite hands. We train in opposite directions, and what that means is that this might be a surprising match. This is our sixth bout to 30 points. There's been some conversation with the referee, however, NUS does still take priority. 18-26. What a clash. This time it is UST's point, 19-26. NUS takes the lead once again, 19-27. A hop from NUS. However, it is UST's point this time, 20-27. Strong effort from NUS, 20-28. Now it's UST's point. UST with a hit to the 4. What a clash. The point goes to UST 22-28. A back attack from UST leading to their 23rd point. 23-28 now, ladies and gentlemen. Starting again. Off they go. Priority to NUS, 23-29. Only one more point and this bout is ended. A lunge from UST. However, it is a big jump and a strike from NUS that gets them the 30th point. Now there's a 7-point gap and the match is 2/3 of the way through.
And for the team, I have NTU to return the slip of paper that was given to them. Thank you.
We're now up to our 7th bout here at the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships men's sabre team semifinals. And UST has 23 points and NUS has 30 points. And in this clash, it is NUS that gets their 31st point with the parry riposte. A lunge from UST. It doesn't materialize. And US comes back for their 32nd point. 23-32. Another lunge from UST. And US charges back and receives their 33rd point. Off they go. Another lunge from UST. And US pushing back, trying to get it. And US makes an attempt at the lunge. However, UST parries and gets their 24th point. With that lunge, 24-34 in favor of NUS. UST lunges and US tries to change pace. Chases UST down. And with that parry riposte, this bout is ended. 24 to UST and 35 to NUS. And now what we're seeing is the 8th bout. The 8th bout of the men's team semifinals between UST and NUS. With an 11-point margin, now 12 points at 24-36. It's going to be difficult to see UST come back, but surely they can get this, they can claw their way up point by point, and we'll see what happens. Like now, where priority passes to them, 25-36. A readjustment of the body wires in order. And they begin again. Priority to NUS, 25-37. What a clash! However, it's too close to call. And so we begin. We restart. Off they go. Parry riposte, 26-37. Good job, UST. A strike from UST leads to their 27th point, 27-37. The gap is closing point by point, but can they keep it up and eventually come from behind? A lunge from the NUS. Little bit of dialogue. NUS manages to control the rhythm, receiving the 38th point. 27-38, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to an 11-point margin. The 28th point goes to UST. Off they go. Strong clash. However, it is too close to call once again. And US making some attempts at hits. With a low attack, they receive their 39th point. If they can get one more point this match, well, they are this close, ladies and gentlemen, this close to taking it and going to the finals. There was an attempt by NUS to end this quick. However, UST manages to get their 29th point. 29-39. But what a beautiful moment. I hope someone caught that on camera because honestly, like watching him soar through the air, that was pretty cool. 30-39 in favor of NUS, but UST got that previous point. But this round is ended. This bout is ended 30-40. Ten points is a little bit difficult to surmount, especially when you've got one bout left. All NUS has to do is to take 5 points more, and they're going straight to the finals. They're not ready to give up. It will almost be like UST is fighting a whole individual match. Individual matches, after all, are up to 15 points. NUS needs 5 points to go to the next round. UST needs 15. It's not exactly mission impossible, but it is hard. And they look like they're up for the challenge. 31-40, they've sent in their left-handed fencer for their final bout. A parry, a riposte, 32-40. Who knows? Their wild card might just be the one to close the gap. After strong pushback by NUS, they received their 31st point with a decisive hit. Off they go. A lunge from NUS. A lunge from UST, sorry. Priority goes to UST. They get their 33rd point, 33-41. Priority once again to UST. They get their 34th point, 34-41. Margin 7 points now. However, it is NUS who strikes first, 34-42. An attempt at a lunge from the UST fencer. However, NUS takes the chance to parry, riposte, and get the 43rd point. We're seeing a lot of front and back numbers, like palindrome numbers today, hey? 23-32, now 34-43. What a beautiful single hit from UST, 35-43. A single hit once again, 36-43. Good job on that arm strike. A lunge from NUS. And the hit from UST. UST is absolutely ecstatic, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 37-43 going on. Will they be able to claw their way back? Who knows? An attempt at a lunge. And US tries again. Single hit. 37-44. Looks like NUS might be going to the finals after all, but you know what? It ain't over until it's over. So let's see what happens.
Quarterfinals are now out. Fences who are fencing in the quarterfinals. Piste has one representative.
UST keeping consistent pace. 38-44. Once again, right of way passes to UST 39-44. Ladies and gentlemen, the margin is now at 5 points. However, if NUS gets that last point, the match ends. Will they? Or won't they? Yes, they will, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the semi-finals for men's saber team, coming out with NUS on top. However, well fought, UST, well fought. 39-45 is nothing to sneeze at. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships, and what fun it has been to commentate, what fun it has been to watch. I hope that all of you will join us for men's saber final happening very soon.
Women's FAP. Can I have RI, RP, SMU 1, SMU 2 to send one representative to the VP table now?
So fun. It's really so fun. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships Men's Sabre Team Final. And it's been super exciting to watch both these teams in competition. And now here they are facing off with each other. They're getting pumped. They're so ready to fight. I can see it already. Let's see how they do up against each other. Off they go. And the very first hit goes to Hwa Chong Institution, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0. A lunge from Hwa Chong Institution. However, it misses. NUS comes back with their own lunge, 1-all. Decisive strike from NUS, 1-2. Step forward lunge, step forward lunge. And it's Hwa Chong Institution that takes the second point, 2-2. What explosive power, ladies and gentlemen. NUS getting their third point, 2-3. An attempted lunge by NUS, however, Hwa Chong Institution comes out on top, 3-3. NUS coming right in, 3-4. Hwa Chong chasing NUS back. NUS holding ground. It goes to Hwa Chong Institution, 4-all. Ladies and gentlemen, these teams are currently quite evenly matched. With a parry and a riposte, NUS takes the 5th point, thus ending the first bout. And we're gearing up for the second bout. This is to 10 points. An explosive lunge from Hwa Chong Institution, returned by one from NUS. They're chasing each other on and off. The point goes to Hwa Chong Institution, 5-all. A run through by Hwa Chong Institution. They get the point. It's 6-5. NUS changing blades. In a competition, you are required to have a minimum of 2 blades. No sword, no game. And now that it's tested, they can begin again. Hwa Chong running them through, 7-5. Once again with the lunge, 8-5 in favor of Hwa Chong Institution. A decisive strike from Hwa Chong Institution once again. 9-5. All they need is one more, and the bout is ended. Running right through, indeed, the second bout has ended. 10 to Hwa Chong Institution and 5 to NUS. Hwa Chong's rep getting his arm ready, doing a few preliminary lunges. Oh, it doesn't look like NUS's one is lighting up. Try again. There we go. Sabres are 500 grams in weight, and saber competitions are known very much for speed, so it's actually really not unusual to watch people cheer even if they didn't quite know if the point was theirs. We might see that later though, but for now, let's watch. A balestra from NUS, they get the point, 10-6. And another one, the point goes to Hwa Chong Institution. Fascinating clash. Priority to Hwa Chong Institution, 12-6. Priority once again to Hwa Chong Institution. It's going to take a little bit more effort if NUS decides to catch up. An attempted lunge by NUS. However, Hwa Chong Institution takes the chance to riposte. 14. The point goes to Hwa Chong Institution, thus ending the third bout firmly in their favor. 15-6. With a 9-point difference between NUS and Hwa Chong Institution, it's going to be a little bit difficult to surmount, but not impossible. There appears to be a height difference of about a head between these two fencers. I wonder if that'll work out. What speed? Hwa Chong Institution in with the 16th point. They're really going in for it. 17-6. Hwa Chong Institution changing the pace. However, it is NUS's point. NUS extends, and off they go. 17-7 now. The point goes to Hwa Chong Institution. 18-7 for an 11-point margin. A decisive strike by Hwa Chong Institution. 19-7. All they need is one more. Just one more. Lunge. And right there, that's the direct hit that takes them to the fifth bout. 27, I think so far the winner is pretty clear, but then again, it ain't over till it's over. This fifth bout will be to 25 points. Now, I'm not sure if NUS is able to get 18 points in the span of this long. However, who knows? They might be able to close this gap a little bit. A parry and riposte, leading to NUS's 8th point. Hua Chong really packing in the speed, pushing them one side. The point goes to them. Hua Chong 21, NUS 8. Decisive strike by Hua Chong Institution, 22-8. And another one going to Hua Chong Institution in such a short span of time at that. 23-8, a 15-point margin. That's about a third of the points you need to win in this. So, let's see if anything else will happen. Oh, look at that. NUS is not ready to back down, ladies and gentlemen. 23-9. Well done once again to Hua Chong Institution, 24-9. They're ready to end it. They're ready. They're doing all the aggressive moves, and the 10th point goes to NUS. Hua Chong Institution was determined to end it. However, NUS managed to get their way in. A hop from NUS. But with that parry and riposte, 25-10. Thus ends the fifth bout. Hua Chong Institution versus NUS. Now this guy, I remember this guy. You'll be watching out for his explosive lunges. This guy from Hua Chong Institution. Oh, and what a clash to begin. NUS getting it, 25-11. Oh, and right there, what a wide lunge. In for the 26-point Hua Chong Institution. And off he goes again. No hesitation, ladies and gentlemen. 27-11 in favor of Hua Chong Institution. Again with the strong lunge. It doesn't hit though. NUS not backing down. And the decisive strike from NUS gets them the 12 point. 27-12, ladies and gentlemen. A little balestra, but it is NUS that gets the 13th point. The mind games are happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's really explosive, but it is Hua Chong Institution that goes in for the kill. 28-13. Priority goes to NUS. 28-14. A balestra. However, once again, it is NUS that gets the point. 28-15. Though over here seems very interested in ending the match, which is understandable because all he needs is 2 points. However, perhaps it is his hot-headedness that is causing him. 28-16. NUS is slowly trying to close the gap. We now have a 12-point difference instead of a 15.1. Already, this is some progress. And now it returns to Hwa Chong Institution, 29-16. If he can score one more point, this ends the 6th bout. Toe moves back, and NUS takes the point, 29-17. Once again, NUS in with a point, 29-18. Toe recentering himself. Up he goes. 29-19 in favor of, well, NUS got the point. 29-19 though, with Hwa Chong Institution still on top. He is ready. He has gotten it. It is the 30th point for Hwa Chong Institution. 30-19. Now the gap's closed a little bit, but not by much. There's still an 11-point difference between NUS and Hwa Chong Institution. Still, this has been an interesting turn of events. In for our 7th bout now to 35 points. Off they go. Starting with a bang, but they have to start again. NUS appears to be changing blades once again. Oh. Oh. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, we are setting up again. Hwa Chong Institutions 30 versus NUS's 19. Off they go. Hwa Chong Institution running in, scoring that 31st point. Play passes to Hwa Chong Institution. They get priority, thus giving them the 32nd point. with an easy swipe. 20th point for NUS. Priority to NUS, 21. 32-21 so far. No hesitation there. 33. And lunge by NUS. However, Hwa Chong Institution takes this opportunity and gets their 34th point. NUS chases them down and gets it. It is their 22nd point. 34-22, ladies and gentlemen. It is too close to call. And a decisive strike by Hwa Chong Institution for their 35th point, and the 7th bout is ended. It's time for the 8th bout now. This is to 40. There is a 13-point difference between NUS and Hwa Chong Institution. Hwa Chong really showing that they are in it to win it. Let's see how much they can do. With a strong lunge, NUS gets their 23rd point. Too close to call. Right through 36-23. Right of way to NUS, 36-24. A defensive move. NUS heads forward and gets the 25th point. NUS with priority, 36-26. Taking a moment to catch his breath.
Let's go!
An attempted a balestra, however, it is Hwa Chong Institution that gets the point, 37-26.
Let's go! Come on!
NUS attempts a lunge, however, it is Hwa Chong Institution that parries, repulses. 38-26. A single hit from NUS, 38-27. Priority to Hwa Chong Institution, 39-27. We've got an 8-point difference now, so that's a little bit closer. Lunge from NUS. An attempted strike from Hwa Chong Institution. However, NUS dodges in time and sends it a 28th point. What a smooth lunge, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, the 8th bout ends with the 40th point going to Hwa Chong Institution. All they have to do is to get the last 5 points and they take home the championship. Descending toe back in.
Let's go!
Once again, it's NUS versus Hwa Chong Institution, 40-28. We are in the final bout. Hwa Chong is so determined to chase them down. Decisive strike, 41-28. Look at that lunge, 42-28. Incredible strength. Priority goes to NUS this time, 42-29. And priority to Hwa Chong Institution. It's Sofian versus To, and Sofian takes the 30th point. Look at that lunge, it was so smooth. Off they go. To chasing Sofian down. The 44th point goes to To. If he gets one more, he'll be taking home the championship with his team. Shiny gold medal. What's not to like? Off they go. And the match is won. Congratulations to Hwa Chong Institution on winning the men's saber team competition for the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. Don't throw away your mask just yet. You're probably going to need it for the years to come. Congratulations once again, Hwa Chong Institution, and well fought NUS. You're watching the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships here with me, Faith, and we will be releasing the prize presentation. Well, we'll be having the prize presentation soon for men's saber team. Congratulations and well fought, everyone.
winner with his one is. If you want to receive your medal, which I assume you will, you should probably come here. Thank you. Today we are calling for the senior team women's foil prize from the senior team foil prize winner. Who serves beside this one? Ladies and gentlemen, we will now be starting the prize ceremony for senior team women's foil. Now, may I invite former president of SMU Fencing, James, to come forward and present the prize to our winners. Paging for James, there he is. All right, so in third place, we have Team SMU. Team SMU features Dorcas Chang, Ho Sui, and Jackson Yo.
Congratulations to all our winners. Before you go, we'd now like to invite the winners onto the podium and around the podium to take a picture with James. And congratulations once again to all our winners. Now, winners, please proceed to the DT table to collect your sponsored prizes from later.
Can you help me announce for Saber?
We took a picture. We quickly do it first. We fast it. Fast it. Got to soft fast it.
Can you help me prepare that?
And now, we'll be starting the prize ceremony. Ah, yes, of course, we have to get our pencils. So, if you are from the senior team men's saber and you want something, and fencers from the senior team men's saber prize winners, please come to the side of this one now. We are in particular paging for
Oi,
SMU
Go, go, go.
1 team.
Your prize winner, right?
Sean Cole,
Yeah,
Han
now.
Kao-hong, Yap Tzu Kai, CJ from UST, Laco Cortez from UST, and Kurt Carlos from UST. From NUS, can we get Daniel Hakim bin Muhammad Sofian, Chin Chantong, Daniel Lee, and Lin Jin Yang. And from Hwa Chong Institution, can we get Wu Ling Yu, Ivan Han, Han Yo-wen, and Ryan Su. To the side. Thank you.
Ready?
And now we'll be starting the prize category. The prize ceremony, sorry. The prize ceremony for senior team men's saber. And once again, here to present the prizes to our winners, we have our former president James Ong from SMU Fencing. In third place, from the University of Santo Tomas, we have CJ Bacamunde, Lago Cortez, and Kurt Martinez.
Championships all around. Congratulations once again to all our winners. But before you go, we also now like to take a photo taking session with all the winners at and around the podium. So we'll take this picture together with James. Yes, James, you're not exempt. Please return for photo taking.
I know it's women athlete and men's for but I don't know what's going on now. Where is it? You got fencing time left open on your. I have.
And well done once again. Winners, you may now proceed to the DT table to collect your sponsored prizes.
Watch.
However, that was a beautiful touch from NUS. 5-4. Gorgeous blade work. 6-4. A step forward in a lunge from NUS. Ending in an off target. Priority goes to Team SMU. 7-4. In that clash, it was SMU that managed to pull away and score the point. What a nice Balestra. However, it ends in an off target. Let's see if that can be repeated. Resetting. And off they go. NUS rapidly advances, but it ends in an off target. The reset happens, and the blade falls out. We'll have to start again. It's an off target from SMU. And another. How strange. Might be something to do with the equipment. Edward's gone off to change his blade. Off they go. Neither party is letting up, and it is Edward from SMU who takes the touch. 9-4, and if they get one more, that is the end of the second bout. NUS goes straight in for it after chasing SMU halfway down the bout, halfway down the piste. So now they have their 5th point. 9-5. Good job controlling the pace, SMU. And now they've gotten their 10th point, thus ending the second bout. 10-5. We've got a little bit of catching up to do on the NUS side, but let's see if they can do it. Priority going to SMU. It is 11-5 now. And if you're just joining us, this is the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships men's foil team quarterfinal. An off target from SMU. And another. Some very spirited lunges happening though. NUS tries to push SMU back. And off target from NUS. And an off target from SMU. Neither of them will back down. And it is SMU that gets that touch. 12-5. What a surprise. Good job, NUS. 6 points. SMU really getting aggressive with it, moving forward, and oh! This one's very good at getting the hits in. 12-7. NUS lunges, but SMU takes the chance to land a counter. 13-7. Priority goes to NUS. 13-8. SMU scores another touch. He dove in for it, thus ending the third bout. Team SMU 15-8. We're now setting up for the fourth bout. This is to 20. There is already a 7-point gap in between NUS and SMU. Will NUS be able to come back? It's going to take some elbow grease, but maybe they're up to it. SMU appears to be sacrificing a bunch of their blades. At least 2 of them don't seem to be working right now. But they're getting it sorted. Off they go. We have to start the time. And now, off they go. strong single light from SMU. A great clash. However, SMU coming in with the 17th point. Another strike from SMU. However, it is an off target. Resetting, and SMU gets priority. 18-8 now with a 10-point margin. That is a huge difference. Can they come back? Can NUS come back? Stay tuned. They're not backing down, ladies and gentlemen. Single light from NUS, 18-9. Priority goes to SMU, 19-9. Something strange, they've reset. The rhythm in this one, ever changing. 29, thus ending the fourth bout. Well done, SMU, well done. Unbend your blades, please. So far, SMU is really holding the line. We've got 11-point difference. In the brutality of the battle, it seems that there's an exposed point on SMU's side. Something to do with the wires, it seems. Now, fun fact about those of you who are not here to buy the merchandise, there is a sticker pack here that says, well, it includes a sticker that says, fencing, all other sports are pointless. Now, if we look over here to what the SMU team is doing, they're currently fixing something so that an exposed sharp edge doesn't show up. I guess they were right. Fencing is pretty pointy. Looks like the tests check out. The match can resume. We're on our fifth bout now, which means that this bout will end when we reach 25 points on either side. One side 25, and this bout ends. SMU adjusting the bib. And US sending them back. We've got a double light and priority to SMU. 21-9. It's an off target from SMU. And a single light to SMU. Good job on that touch. 22-9. A clash. They have to restart. And again and again. An off target. Now you can see these two really trying to see what the other one will do. An off target. And another off target. And another clash. Ooh, a low attack from SMU. However, it is NUS that takes priority, 22-10. Priority passes to SMU, 23-10. An attempted lunge, and it is a back attack from SMU that finally does it for them, 24-10. One more point and this bout ends. SMU chases NUS back. A back attack from NUS, 24-11. Still with a 13-point margin, it's a little bit difficult, isn't it? Priority to NUS. An off target from NUS. And another off target. An off target from SMU. And a lunge from SMU. Although NUS seems to be playing it a little bit, well, they're guarding their front. An off target from them. After pushing NUS back, SMU goes in for the kill, 25-12, thus ending the fifth bout. We have 3 bouts left. 4, sorry, we have 4 bouts left. But so far, it seems like we've got a really clear winner. Then again, who knows? Something could turn around at this point. Here we go, into the 6th bout for 30 points. An attempt at a low attack by NUS. Priority to SMU, 26-12. NUS tries for something interesting, but then again, SMU sees their chance and takes it. 27-12. SMU runs in, but it is not to be. Right in for it, using the flexibility of the foil, getting their 28th point. SMU. A lunge from NUS, but it doesn't hit. NUS makes an attempt to retaliate. SMU goes in. And it's another hit. 29-12 in favor of SMU. And off target from SMU. You can see how both of them are trying very hard to read each other, trying very hard to figure out how to surprise the other. There's a lot of change in the rhythm. And off target from SMU. And the point goes to SMU. Congratulations on ending the sixth bout on a high. We are now looking at an 18-point margin between NUS and SMU. I think we've got a clear winner. But then again, we've got 3 more bouts to go. So who knows, right? Something could happen. And here we are, beginning our 7th bout to 35 points. A warning lunge from NUS. SMU trying to change the rhythm up, chasing, but NUS sees the chance and takes it. 30-13. An attempt at a flash, but it doesn't work from SMU. And off target from NUS. A beautiful lunge, beautiful, absolutely. 31 points to SMU. And another decisive hit, 32-13. Really swinging that one around. Well, don't fall off. And off target from NUS side. And off they go. Both competitors incredibly spirited, not willing to back down. And off target from SMU. And off target from NUS. SMU tried to go in, but NUS struck with an off target. Both are trying very hard to chase the other down. NUS does it. 32-14. And priority passes to SMU, 33-14, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, priority, 34-14. Ah, they've crossed each other. It's time to reset. And the 7th bout has ended. What a fascinating way to end. 35-14 in favor of SMU. If they keep up the momentum, they're definitely making it into the semifinals. We're setting up at this time. It's Kieran Locke versus Omar Sharif. Omar Sharif from NUS and Kieran Locke from SMU. If you're wondering what's happening on SMU's side, they're feeding a new body wire through. So if you've never seen sport fencing before, how it happens is that you have to complete a circuit between the wires on either side, the fencing blade tip, or the blade if you're a saber fencer, and the electrical jacket. Or in the foil's case, and the saber's case, your mask as well. This body wire is incredibly important because it controls scoring. And now that I've explained that, it's time for the 8th bout. The 8th bout is to 40. And off they go. And with a jump and a strike, Sharif lands the point for NUS. After that clash, SMU falls away and gets this 36 points. Good work, Kieran. 37-15. And a strike to the 7. 38 points. NUS off targets. Off target by NUS. A lunge from SMU. Nothing comes of it. A lunge from NUS. Nothing comes of it. Running right into that point there. It's NUS with 16 points now. But don't worry, Kieran's here to retaliate, getting the 39th point for SMU. Only one more point and this bout ends. Oh, but nice work, Sharif. 39-17. And with that touch, the 8th bout has ended. Oh, I think SMU is going to be moving on. I think so. I think it's safe to call now. We've got 5 points left to go before the match ends. We're now down to the final bout for this quarterfinals match. SMU versus NUS. And an off target from NUS. The body wires come out of the back. They're clipping it to the mask. As you can see, the neck area and down actually is counted as part of the torso. And off target from NUS. NUS determined to get a hit, but they don't. Resetting. SMU pushing them back. And off target from NUS. A nice, surprising hit from SMU. 41-17. 4 more points and they move on. A direct hit. That was the 6. 42-17. And our target from NUS. 42-17. The point margin now is about, oh goodness, 25 points. NUS is pushing SMU back. Will that look quite funny, not gonna lie. They're resetting now. And a direct hit to SMU. Well done, Edward. 43-17. 2 more and they move on. A lunge there, but it's not enough. And a direct hit. Good job, Edward. 44-17. Now all SMU has to do is to get 1 more point and that is it. That is it. However, I don't think NUS is so ready to rest yet. Oh, look at that already, just as I hoped. 44-18. Who knows, they might be able to score a few more points before. And off target from NUS. And another one. 1 light from NUS. Good job on that one. Good job on landing that touch. 44-19. And with that touch, the match is ended. Congratulations to Edward. Congratulations to Team SMU. 45-19. What a margin. Incredible. 26-point difference. My goodness. And well fought, NUS. Valiant effort. Congratulations once again to SMU. You're moving on to the semi-finals. Stay tuned for more excitement here at the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. For those of you who are just joining us, I'm Faith, and right now I am joined by another excellent commentator here, Jefferson from NUS. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jefferson. I'm from NUS. I'm an incoming freshman from NUS. Everyone's been saying, yes, I am the men's epee individual champion and the men's epee team champion. So, yep, I'm excited to be here.
And what this means is that he'll know plenty of things, which is great because coming up is the senior team women's epee final between SP and SMU. To my left is SMU and to my right is SP.
So for the first bout here, we have Dorcas Chang on the left, representing SMU, versus Chong Zicheng under SP.
So what can you tell us about the two fencers over here?
Well, of course, the most prominent name in this matchup is Zicheng. Zicheng is AJCC bronze medalist 2 years ago, if I'm not correct. So, of course, she's one of our national fencers. So, expect to see really good fencing, very good timing and distance. So that's about it. Really excited. Dorcas, post-grad JD, Juris Doctorate, and well, she has been, to my knowledge, she has been training really hard the last few days at my club, at Blade Club. So I know she's been consistent in training. Let's see whether her training has come to fruition.
Indeed. And also, if you've been following us since yesterday's championships, Zicheng is also one of the winners. So she was actually the champion for the women's individual epee, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh yeah. So this is going to be an interesting first bout. Let's see what happens.
So you notice that in the scoreboard now there's like a yellowish square above the 0 on Dorcas's scoreboard. It's because one of her weapons that was presented to Mikhail, the referee, was defective or didn't pass the weapons check. So because of that, it's one of the cuttable offences, and that's why she was a yellow card. But don't worry, the yellow card is only for this bout itself, so it will be erased for the subsequent bouts. It doesn't carry forward. All right. Dorcas making some advances, but then Zicheng is fighting back with her own preparation.
Dorcas pushing back.
Zicheng's initial flash attack actually got parried. She actually parried in the middle of her flash to get a riposte in. Good second intention. I think it was actually more or less to save herself actually.
But it was really cool how she came back from that, right? Because like, normally with a flash, it can sometimes be quite difficult to recover, but she did so really nicely.
Yeah. Generally you will commit in the touch of flash, but then in the middle you just parry pause. It's not unconventional, but it is it's very good quick thinking on her part. Alright. Zicheng trying to take initiative here. Trying to catch Dorcas' tempo. Now, Dorcas trying to seed out, trying to fish for a hit. And Zicheng trying to catch Dorcas on her preparation as well. And a foot hit from Zicheng. Alright.
Fascinating. That's 2 points to SP so far. Another foot strike.
2 in a row.
3 points to SP, is that right?
Yes,
that
3-0. Now, Dorcas not letting it deter her. She's trying to find a timing and for her own flash.
That's our first double, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's our first double. Zicheng just on the spot trying to counter attack. It's okay, doubles count for both sides, so we just go on to the next.
1-4, but can Dorcas come back? Another attempt at a foot strike.
On Dorcas's flash, she actually on Zicheng's foot hit, Dorcas actually made a flash, but then Zicheng had quick reactions to just parry post it on the spot. 5-1. Moving on to the second bout. The second bout will be Sherilyn from SMU versus Jane Liao from SP. So So Shannon is the anchor for SMU. And she was the previous president, like 2 batches ago. This is for SMU Fencing. Against Jane Liao from SB. Jane Liao's rather petite in stature, so I'm very curious what she brings to the table. Alright, weapons check done, got test up. We are ready to go.
And they're setting up. At the start line. Off they go.
Blitzing start from Sherilyn Hua off the line. Even from afar, you can obviously tell that Sherilyn is really trying to put the pressure on Jamie right now. Not letting her have any chance to breathe at all. Inching slowly forward. Pressuring each line.
If you have control of the rhythm, then you have the upper hand, don't you?
Yes. Initiative is a very, very important aspect in fencing.
There she goes.
A disengaged step lunge gives her the point.
2-5.
And a foot hit! Back-to-back points from Sherilyn Hua.
3-5.
Sherilyn still not letting off the pressure, still continuing to push. Let's see what she does next. You can tell the distance like slowly creeping closer and closer. Sherilyn's gonna start something soon. The initial step lunge attack from Sherilyn actually got blocked out by the hand position of Jamie, but she remissed in quite quickly.
And she's closing that gap. Now there's only 1 point of difference in between SMU and SP.
So, a tactical break right now from Sherilyn Hua, tying the shoelaces.
It is very important, okay? Can't have her fallen.
Obviously, Sherilyn knows that this matchup is important for the catchback score. Always never letting off the pressure. Always.
Oh, beautiful lunge. 5-all. SMU, we're back.
We're now level at 5-5. Oh! I spoke
strike.
too soon. It's now 6-5 with a foot hit.
And SMU now takes the lead.
Even with the lead on, Sherilyn is still not even letting off the pressure. You can tell that she just wants to get it done and over with the 10 points. She wants to get to the 10.
Do you think she'll get there, Jefferson?
Most likely, yes. Judging by how the flow is right now, I'm very confident. Double still work for SMU.
In our favor. 7-6.
Some.
She's still packing it on. She's still advancing.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Actually, Sherilyn has gotten the parry down, but she couldn't get the riposte in. That's why Jamie got the remissed in just in the nick of time. Now 7-7, we're level. Still not letting off the pressure, not letting her go. She's in for a fight, and she's getting it. Trying to engage the blade, disturbing the blade, trying to find the timing and tempo. Quick counters from right. How will Sherilyn finish?
I think she's going to start something soon. There seems to be
And
There you go.
a final flash.
Doubles. What a...
Yes, very auspicious.
But who will be in luck next? We'll have to find out.
Jamie trying to escape with counters and doubling away. You can tell that Jamie isn't really taking much of an initiative. She's just practically reacting to Sherilyn right now. 9-9.
For a lunge or
Yep.
doubles?
overall in this whole second period, you notice that Shelley is always the one attacking and Jamie is just reacting to it. Generally, it's an okay strategy as well, but you would like to always sometimes take control of the bout as well. You can't always keep following because you're always a tempo late.
Indeed. And with that, the second bout ends thanks to Sherilyn's foot strike.
Wait.
10-9? Oh,
Maybe
wait.
you spoke too soon.
Oh, okay.
You spoke too soon. Oh, the ground wasn't grounded, so it could. So Shelley might. The ground wasn't. The piece wasn't grounded, so now Shelley might have hit the ground instead of her foot. So most likely the referee will announce the point. Let's see what the referee says.
See.
So just doing some testing, and yep, referee announced the hit by the touche. Moving forward, still 9-9 level. Let's see who get to the 10. Oh, trying to snap the underhand. Oh,
Sherilyn's still at it.
okay. 5 seconds left. And that's it for the second period. It is.
A cliffhanger.
We left it at 9-9 level.
Now, Sherilyn's done a lot to bring us back to a point where SMU and SP are both level. So let's see if Crystal can keep that up. Or even do better.
Yep. Now the next matchup for the third bout is Crystal Hu against Natalie Sito. By my experience, both of these fencers are very blade-heavy fencers, meaning that they really like their fencing style revolves around interactions with the blade, either by beats, by engagements, or parries at the end of the action. So I'm very excited to see what kind of blade clashes or what kind of interactions they're going to have with each other in their fencing. So if you're new to fencing, especially for the fencing team event, you'll know that this whole format is to the point of 45, first team to 45, or the higher point fencer after the accumulation of 9 periods. So now we're on the third period, and it'll go to 15 now.
So either side will have to score 6 points to end this bout.
Or if the time runs out. Oh, actually, I just realized that Crystal is actually using the French grip, which is not very common of her. So by my experience, she actually uses the pistol grip. So I'm very curious now to see what kind of fencing style she will actually bring onto the table.
You did actually explain what a French grip would change. So what happens then?
I think that the distance sense will be different. Generally, the distance sense will be different. The timing will also be different because you're starting out at a further distance. And I feel that with French grips, you actually have access to a bit wider range of angles onto the hand, the foot, and etc.
Oh, and we see that in action, ladies and gentlemen. Crystal gets a hit. 11-10.
A bit of a lucky remiss from Crystal, actually. And that was I actually thought it was going to be Natalie's point on that interaction. But yeah, but Crystal sneaked away with that 1 point. Kudos to her.
Let's see if she can do it again.
Okay, I see Crystal trying to find the timing to enter into Natalie's defense. Okay, just feeling each other out right now. And a double.
12-11. Still in SMU's favor.
I think both fencers are trying to feel each other out. You see that swinging. Honestly, these swings are not unnecessary swings. They're just swinging to feel each other out, trying to close one line to open up another. It's really good to really just close out as many barrels as you can as you feel the fencer out.
it's also useful to kind of like test people's boundaries, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. But you can see Natalie just trying to push ever so slightly. But then, and it's really in stark contrast with the previous bout where Sherilyn was in control in the initiative and always controlling the timing and tempo. Now Natalie is although not as domineering as Sherilyn in the previous bout, you can tell that Natalie is really the one in control, always starting the first action and then seeing Crystal's reaction and then following up on that.
There's this gentle push that seems to be occurring on Natalie's
Very, very soft, very like underlying pressure you notice there. And a flick over the top on Crystal's hand gives SP the lead, 13-12.
We've still got about 45 seconds left, so who knows? Crystal might be able to come back.
Exactly.
If she's going to do it, hopefully it's soon.
Natalie trying to feel out the timing. You see the distance is actually really closing ever so slightly. Generally they're closing.
And here comes that blade work we've been expecting. Oh, look at that. Natalie in with another hit.
With Crystal's constant fishing, the distance actually keeps getting close. It's getting closed up even more and more. And then that's why Natalie could just do a simple half lunge to the shoulder. 14-12.
This might end without a 15.
No. With 3 seconds to go, they're just gonna leave it as it is. On to the fourth bout.
It's not too far of a distance to cover if SMU is going to come back. So who knows? Things might change.
So now for the fourth bout, we have Dorcas again against Jamie Liao. Honestly, I'm not too sure where this bout will go. I feel that both of them are rather unknowns to me actually. So I'm really excited to see how they take this bout, how they approach this bout actually.
Sometimes being too known can actually be to your detriment because it means that people can study you. So who knows? Maybe this will be quite fun to watch too.
Perhaps.
But man, Dorcas is, when she's got it, she's got it. Just now during the team event for women's foil, I actually saw her like score 10 points in a team bout.
Really?
Yeah, it was ridiculous. We were like, dang, she just keeps going.
Well, now it's epic.
But let's see. I believe she started with épée, so
Oh, and a foot hit.
good job, Dorcas! Only 1 point and they'll be level again. Dorcas seems to be the one who's gently pushing a lot now.
Yes, but in stark contrast to when Sherilyn fences Jamie, Jamie is now actually trying to actively push back as well. Jamie is actually not easily giving up the space. And a Dorcas final lunge brings us to a double, which is now 14-15. Jamie is not taking much of an initiative, but you can tell that she is also not giving up the ground as much. She's trying to keep Dorcas guessing in her attack.
Oh, a flash! 15-all! Dorcas brings us level again.
To Dorcas' credit, Dorcas is really catching the timing. Jamie is trying to keep things interesting by varying up her timing and trying to keep her guessing and trying to dissuade Dorcas from entering to the distance. Oh, and a parry 6 from Dorcas brings SMU to the lead now, 16-15.
We've got just over 2 minutes to spare. We might actually see us ending the bout on a 20 after all.
Yeah. I'm fairly certain that Dorcas is not gonna let go of the pressure. Trying to draw Jamie out. If Jamie doesn't come out, she's gonna go in. And like I said, and a flash!
Another flash from Dorcas for 17 points to SMU.
Apparently, the SMU team now is calling Dorcas Mummy Dorcas for some reason.
Oh, she's actually a mature student, so like
Very mature student.
coming from another fellow mature student, when we started, we actually called ourselves the Fossils. There she is again with that flash.
I guess fossils can still move.
Age is but a number, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you. Dorcas is smashing it out here, 18-15.
Dorcas not letting go of the pressure, still trying to beat, trying to find the timing.
Doing little half.
And a direct flash to the shoulder this time.
19-15. Dorcas might just end this bout for SMU with a 20.
Will we have any response from Jamie? We shall see. Oh!
There we go. That's the response you're looking for, hey?
Eh, that's good enough.
19-16 now. All Dorcas needs is one more point, and this bout is over.
And a flash brings us to a double that leads to a double, ends the bout. 20-17. So for the sixth bout is Charlene Pua versus Natalie Sito.
You mentioned that this was one of the bouts that you were interested in, right?
Oh, sorry. It's not. Sorry. It's Crystal versus Chong Zicheng. My bad.
Oh, this could be a fun one. But wait, on SMU side, they're putting the reserve in.
They put the reserve in. Okay. The reserve is Justine Yang. So Justine is a very similar to Natalie Sito. Is a very blade heavy fencer. She likes to take blades, rather aggressively actually. And then for someone like Zicheng who emphasizes a lot on points work, trying to get the point out there, reach, and a lot of snipes. I'm very curious to see how their matchup will go. Will the strength or will the technique overcome?
It's going to be a battle of competing styles, as you said.
Exactly.
Well, this will be exciting. Here we go.
Will Zicheng's finesse overcome Justine's strength? Or will Justine merely just overpower Zicheng?
An attempt at a foot strike just now from Zicheng. Nothing happening though.
You can
Well, point.
you can tell that Justine is not leaving anything up to chance. She's weary of Zicheng's point as well. That's why every movement is starting with a point. Oh, a flash by Zicheng got actually parried 8 by Justine. I actually thought she had it in the bag, but Zicheng with a quick reflexes actually managed to remise into Justine's chest. 2018. And a foot hit from Zicheng again.
2019, and that means that they're only 1 point apart now. Zicheng closing the gap.
Nice.
Flash from Zicheng, bringing us to 2020.
Justine actually slowing down the tempo, the rhythm a bit.
But let's see what she does from here.
Still a bit of swinging from Justine, trying to catch Zicheng's blade. Zicheng trying to start something. Oh, an attempted foot hit.
strike.
I think it actually connected, just that it didn't light up. I think there wasn't enough pressure on it.
You need to register 750 grams of pressure, yeah?
Exactly. Probably just 749 or something. Zicheng trying to find the timing, feeling distance, and a thigh hit, a direct thigh hit after locking in the distance. A direct thigh hit brings her team to the lead, 20-21. Now, what will be Zicheng's response? What will be Justine's response to that?
I think Justine's starting to become a little bit more guarded. Just a bit. They're both trying to initiate in their own time.
Exactly. Kudos to both of them. They're actually trying to fight for the initiative, actually. And
The
Zicheng.
flash. Wow. 20-22.
22. Zicheng really catching Justine's timing really well right now. Zicheng really trying to hold, taking it point by point, trying to catch one timing and never leaving anything to chance. And a prim riposte in.
Oh goodness.
And a prim riposte in.
Is that
It was a null because Justine actually ran out because Zicheng actually made her one riposte already apparently, judging by what the referee said.
Another attempted foot strike by Zicheng.
Zicheng just trying to find the timing here. Justine not letting her find the timing. An attempted flash by Justine, but then the distance was a bit off. That's why Zicheng got the counter attack in. Single line. 20-23.
Only 2 points until SP can end this bout. However, maybe SMU can get some points in still.
Let's see how Justine salvages the situation. And a compound attack. So compound is basically a multi-tempo attack. A step for a disengaged lunge because I think Zicheng was expecting a parry from Justine actually. That's why a good reaction with disengaged lunge, finishing off 20-24.
That was indeed a surprise. All they need is one more point and this bout ends.
Oh,
You distracted him.
They clashed into each other.
and Zicheng was awarded a yellow card for turning the back on the opponent.
Now fencing is quite the gentleman's sport, so turning your back on your opponent is a kind of a no-no.
Yep.
We've got about, oh, it's over. The bout is over and we do not have 25 points.
In my opinion, if Zicheng made the lunge a bit earlier, it would have been hers actually. It would have been her light. So I think Justine got saved by the buzzer.
Saved by the bell, so to speak.
Yes.
But there's time still. We're down to, we've got about 4 more bouts left, so things could happen, things could turn around. And now it's Sherilyn's turn. Sherilyn's turn on the piece.
Now it's Sherilyn Hua versus Sito Nathley. They're very close friends off and on the piece. They're both clubmates at SG Academy of Fencing. So very excited to see how this matchup goes. Smiles all around. And when the mask comes on, let's see how they fence.
This bout, assuming they fence to the maximum points, will be to 30. Right now, with 20, SMU will need 10 points to reach that. Sherilyn again packing on the heat.
Oh. Some counter attacks by Nathley Sito to push Sherilyn away. Oh, and the opposition 6 by Nathley Sito pulls the lead further. Now 5 points, 20-25. Sherilyn still not letting off the pressure. She wants the points back. She wants to chase the points back. She's never letting off the pressure. Trying to push, trying to close the distance, trying to find the timing.
Trying to get that initiative going as well.
Trying to fishing for the point, trying and find every angle she can, searching for the blade, trying to draw Nathley Sito out if she could as well. Some swings of the blade, trying to bait Nathley out. Trying to get an initiative, finding time.
She's doing a fine job also. That attempted flash, she ran into Nathley's blade.
Actually, Nathley kind of drew Sherilyn's flash out because you saw that she actually got parried by Nathley. Actually got parried, but the distance was so far that Nathley saw it as an opportunity to just pull herself back for her own parry as well.
Very nice. Well, there's 6 points of difference now in between ST and SMU. And once again, she drew out that flash. Does the double count?
No, it doesn't. Oh. The referees call, even though there was 2 lights that came up, the referee awarded Nathley Sito the point because the fencer that exited is not entitled to any points at all. That exited the piece laterally is not entitled to any points at all. But then the person that stayed on the piece is entitled to 1 riposte in, and the referee awarded Nathley Sito the point because it was within that 1 riposte.
When you see that chance, you take it, hey? But Sherilyn's still going on the offensive, still trying to find that initiative.
Let's see what she can do.
She's not gonna let Nathley go down easy.
Nope.
Oh!
An attempted step lunge from Sherilyn got thwarted by Natalie Sito's stop hit over the top. 20-28. Seems that Natalie, even though Sherilyn Poir is the one that is putting on the pressure, Natalie is running with the points. A foot hit, but Natalie pulled it away before it got hit. Sherilyn is still trying to test the timing and tempo. Oh.
An attempted lunge as well. However, Sherilyn pulls away.
Oh.
And a double!
After that exchange, we got a double. 21-29, an 8-point difference. Sherilyn now pulling herself back a bit actually. You can tell she's now very cautious. She doesn't want to end because the next point ends the bout and she doesn't want to exit just yet. She wants to go down fighting. Let's see what she can do. I think she'll go for flash, honestly speaking.
I think so.
Judging by a wind up. Judging by the wind up, it looks like she's going to go for a flash. She's building up for it. What will she do? Oh, a stop hit! Sherilyn actually controlled the distance so well that Natalie stepped forward into Sherilyn's blade. All Sherilyn needed to do was extend and catch her off the distance.
And there it was. Now we've got a 7-point difference.
Oh, a parry, but Sherilyn used it to just escape, clear distance and reset. A parry. Initially, Sherilyn parried, then Natalie counter parried Sherilyn's riposte, but then Sherilyn just remissed flashed in. 23-29, 6-point difference.
Sometimes persevering is what gets you the point.
Yes.
We've got 7 seconds left. Let's see if anything will happen in the 5, 4. Oh, and the bout is ended, ladies and gentlemen. 23-30 in favor of Natalie and in favor of SP. We've got 3 bouts left.
Yes, we're entering into the last part of the team event bout. So some of us we like to separate the whole team event because there are 9 bouts. We like to separate into 3s: the first 3, middle 3, and the last 3. So we are now in the apex, where we are now in the last 3 section, the last 3 bouts of the team event bout, which is our each and every final members' final bouts for the match.
They're sending Justine in though.
Yep. So they left so they subbed out Crystal after her first bout and let Justine fence her second and the last one. And then Jamie stays as their first to finish. So going by how the bouts were done the last few, in the previous bouts, you notice that Justine can also put on the pressure, and Jamie is just trying to react through the opponent's initial pressure. So we shall see how does Justine manage it, how she approaches it since she is down anyways. So doubles count for SP more than SMU actually.
Indeed. Now we can see that there's a little bit of a push from Justine.
Justine's just taking the blade, don't leave anything to chance. Trying to create an opportunity with every blade interaction she can. Trying to find an opening and a sweeping 8 to deter any thoughts of Jamie entering to the distance anyway. We shall see what does Justine do. Oh!
And a double!
Justine actually had her point slide off Jamie's body for the first riposte, and then she notices that. That's why she tried to continue. But then that was enough time for Jamie to sneak in a double to let her team inch closer to the winning goal.
In a way, though, this is better than a single light, I guess.
Yeah. Honestly, any lights, if it's a single double, SP was just happy to take it.
Oh. Points and a single light for SP.
Justine tried to take an 8 this time, but then Justine tried to take an 8 this time, but Jamie just decided to disengage and step into the distance because the time it takes to finish the riposte was so long that it was a single light for her. So now Justine not letting off the pressure, trying to find an opening, trying to find an opportunity to enter into the distance with a blade.
Oh. And there she goes! Close the distance.
With a sweeping 8 and just stuck it in there.
Stuck them with the pointy end, 25-32.
I think that's the epitome of FA, right? Stick the pointy end.
I guess so.
Oh, Justine not letting off the 8.
And a double. They ran into each other. 26-33. Justine once again gently pushing.
Oh, and a flash! That was really good timing, in my opinion. She really found the timing, found the tempo, stuck her hand on there for the flash, committed to it. It's not really easy to decide when to do the flash at this point juncture because a flash really takes a lot of commitment because you can't really control yourself mid-air or the mid-flash. And because you're down so much that you really aren't too sure whether they could really stick in the double right there. So kudos to her for finding the right timing and tempo and distance.
We have another double happening between SP and SMU.
6 points gap.
6 points gap at this juncture is a little bit difficult to cross, I think.
Well, if the fencers can slowly take 1 point, if they were to just manage the last 3 bouts, SMU still does have a chance. But judging from how the tempo is right now, and a quarter core, which means just contact upon contact upon both fencers, the referee just called halt. And a thigh hit. I think it was a thigh hit, could be foot. by Jamie ends the bout 7 with a score of 35-28.
And a 7-point margin. Lots of sevens, huh? Coming in for the 8th bout, we have Dorcas.
Chang against Nathy Sito.
This will be interesting. This will be interesting.
Now let's see how Dorcas approaches this conundrum.
What do you think will happen, in your professional opinion?
My professional opinion. Your mileage may vary, but then I think that Natalie Sito would really keep up the defense when Dorcas overcommits. So when Dorcas overcommits, Natalie will find opportunity to just flash into the preparation of Dorcas.
Oh,
That's my opinion. Because now Dorcas really wants to get the point, you can tell that she's really trying to put the pressure on to taking the initiative. But then you see that Natalie is just trying to keep the distance, trying to feel the tempo, and then try to attack into preparation. Natalie initially missed, and then Dorcas was faster in the remiss.
and she took the chance, and now we're at a 29th point. But I'm curious about that flash from Natalie. Let's see if your prophecy gets fulfilled.
It doesn't have to be a flash, it could even just be a direct attack into the preparation. Just that I lean more towards a flash. I think that she would like to do flash more. But it could be a lunge, same thing.
Dorcas trying for the foot strikes here, and a flash! But this time it comes from Dorcas, and fortunately Natalie does see the chance, and so it's a double, 30-36.
And a flick over the top brings Natalie closer to the 40 points gap, for the point goal. And another miss from Dorcas. Her initial foot hit didn't really quite land, but then Natalie just went over the top, over Dorcas's head. It went really over Dorcas's head in that sense, and then Dorcas just remissed in.
It's not over till it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Natalie trying to pull the distance here, trying to get Dorcas overcommit, and a flash!
Flash from Dorcas. Well done, Dorcas. 32 now to SMU.
It was a good control of timing for Dorcas actually, because you notice that as Dorcas flash and made the connection or the hit, Natalie actually tried to make the parry, which means that the timing was right. And then Natalie with a bit of timing for the distance, Dorcas had to just stick her hand out there for the stop hit or for the counter. Now she's actually closing the gap ever so slightly now in this second last bout. Oh,
Dorcas getting a little bit bold here now, initiating a lot.
yes. Natalie trying to fight back. You can tell that Natalie trying to disturb the preparation, trying to disturb ever so slightly. If Dorcas tries to sweep down under, Natalie would try to counter attack off the top or something like that. Just trying to disturb the preparation a bit, trying to keep Dorcas guessing where she should start doing her preparation, where she should build up from. Dorcas trying to inch ever so slightly, trying to find the timing and tempo, trying to match hers. And an initial flash from Natalie didn't connect. And then a slight displacement of Natalie's point afterwards by Dorcas got her the opportunity to just hit in 3 points gap.
So it's a little bit like your prophecy actually, that Natalie would flash. But
Yes.
this time it's Dorcas' hit, and Dorcas flashes for the 35th point. 35-37, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a 2-point margin now. Dorcas is bringing us back to level. Can she keep going? Can we get to 37 all? Let's see. Oh, a direct hit.
Yes, I mean it's a direct hit. It's a good attack into preparation, or into Dorcas' preparation. Natalie should actually started doing that earlier in the bout, instead of letting Dorcas inch so close to the bout. But it's okay.
35-39 now.
I think now Dorcas is getting jumbled up in what kind of preparation she wants to do, and that allows Natalie to just simple attack into the preparation of Dorcas, getting a single line. Oh, but another flash!
Flash from Dorcas, 36-39. 3-point gap, not too bad.
Dorcas catching the timing off really nicely. Let's see whether she can help close the lead easier to let her anchor take the next fight. Will Dorcas steal one more? Or is it game over for her? And she steals another! Now it's 37-39.
We are down to less than 10 seconds and Dorcas has us in a 2-point gap. This is really something.
Both. You can tell Natalie Cito is a bit flustered now. She just wants to get the 9 seconds over with, or she wants to just get the double. Dorcas not letting her go that easily. She's trying to push the pressure. What will Dorcas do? Will Dorcas find a flash? And she does it! Now it's 38-39!
And the crowd goes wild.
We all love a good comeback story, but this is insane!
This is so great, and this is like the second last bout, so honestly.
And
that
Dorcas
was
tries to
now.
go for it. Then the parry. Does she take the riposte? She does it! She sticks the riposte with
2 milliseconds left!
to spare!
2 milliseconds!
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
did she fall out?
no, she didn't fall. The referee called hot too early. The referee called a bit too early on there.
What's this? What's
Oh
this?
no.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh my goodness!
In my opinion, I thought that would be an hit, but the referee just called hot a bit too early there.
It's alright. Sometimes these things happen, you know. 38-39, coming back, hugs all around with Team SMU. There is a chance now. They really have a chance at the championship, ladies and gentlemen. 38-39, my goodness. We're down to the 9th bout now, and first to 45 gets in. Who knows? Who knows? It's not over till it's over. It's time for Sherilyn to come back.
In my professional opinion, I felt that the referee called hot a bit too early right there. It could have been really Dorcas' equalizing point. I think they were very close, and the referee might deem it as, oh, maybe it was a bit unsafe to continue, but I felt that in my experience with the international circuit, that the referee will actually let them fight it out a bit more until there's really a clear reason. Maybe there's like some jostling or some bounce off from each other. Then the referee will call hot generally. But I felt that the referee was a bit more cautious in that sense and calling hot a bit too early right there.
I see.
So now it's 38-39, Charlene Pua versus Song Zicheng for the final bout. Now this bout is to 45. So with Charlene 1 point down, let's see what she does with it.
Oh, a direct hit from Zicheng. 38-40. But no worries, this is anchor to anchor. This is truly going to be an exciting finale, whichever way it falls out.
In the direct elimination of the women's FA individual event for this competition, Charlene Pua lost to Zicheng 15-12 or 15-13 if memory serves me right. So this is like a rematch, a revenge match essentially. Will Charlene come for it?
And she does! Ooh, 940, 940.
Zicheng thought that she could attack into the preparation of Charlene, but Charlene was ready for it for the parry pause. And attempted foot hit. Once back to a 1 point gap.
We've seen quite a few of those from Zicheng this time, hey?
Yes. I think she also knows that maybe Charlene's foot is a bit more vulnerable in that sense. Let's see how does Charlene overcome that.
Both of them really, really packing it in.
They know each other. I mean, it's granted because they also know each other because they are from the same club as well.
Ah.
They're the same fencing club, SG Academy of Fencing. So they also they know each other fairly well. So they also don't want to commit too many mistakes.
Zicheng's second attempt at a foot strike.
Now sweeping check. They're both checking each other in distance. Who will go first? I feel like Charlene will start something soon, judging by the movements now. Oh, a parry riposte, but it didn't stick. Zicheng just left her hand there and seeded into Charlene's as Charlene let go of her parry to give her to widen up the gap to a 2 point lead. Now I think Charlene is becoming a bit more cautious here.
Oh goodness, they struck the table.
Oh no, they didn't strike the table. It was Zicheng's step. In fencing terminology, it's called an appel, where you sort of beat on the bit, you stomp your foot a bit. And a flash
What a flash!
from Charlene brings it back to 1 point touch. So that's like saying a stomp. Like it's called an appel, which is like you basically in layman term you basically stomp your foot on the ground just to like trying to get the tempo, trying to get timing. Probably even scare off the opponent if it works that way.
Oh wow!
Charlene tried to beat the blade, but it wasn't enough to displace Zicheng's point. Zicheng just kept her hand out there for the counter attack, and it lands. Now 40-42. Charlene trying to go head to head with Zicheng in a sniping game, trying to see whether she could even snipe off Zicheng's hand. And a duck from Charlene, but then it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to get Zicheng's point away. It was a double in the end, 41-43.
We've got less than a minute left. If SP takes 2 more points, this will be it. This will be the championship for them.
Zicheng trying to hold on here, trying to draw Charlene in, trying to find her own timing.
Charlene going low.
Charlene trying to find a timing, and an attack.
It's a double!
And an attack from Zicheng, but it got doubled away. So there's 42 seconds left. Let's see what Charlene does. I suspect it might be a double or actually a single from Zicheng, actually, judging by the mentalities of them. I think Zicheng just wants to escape with the double.
I mean, the match is in SP's favor now, so if they decide to end it here...
And
well,
with a time crunch, it is pretty difficult, but let's see what they do. Oh, and a half lunge to the hand from Charlene. We have 20 seconds left. Time is really slowly running out now. Now Charlene needs to do something. And a parry 6, but then Zicheng disengages.
And that is the championship, ladies and gentlemen. The senior team women's FA final has come to an end with SP taking the championship. But you know what? Second place, already very good.
Kudos to all of them, really. It was a very exciting bout to the very end.
Well fought, no clear up and no clear down.
So down the overall winner is SP, 45-42.
And ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. Join us shortly for the prize presentation for the senior team women's FA category. SMU and School N. On the right, SMU. First hit, but it's off target. School N is to my left. School N really packing on the heat, really chasing, scoring the first point of this match. 1-0. Not to be outdone, SMU attempts a lunge. It's an off target though. An off target from SMU. Another off target. School N going in low. 2-0. Off target from School N. Both of them trying to feel out the distance, however, it's School N that strikes first. Off target. Once again. Does this count? No, it doesn't. An off target from SMU. Core to core. Core to core meaning body on body. It's not counted and they have to restart. The point goes to School N. 3-0. SMU tries, however it doesn't work. School N with an off target. A single light. Single light to School N. 4-0. What a strong showing. And ending the first bout with 5-0. School N in the lead. Subbing in the second fencers now. Quarter core. And SMU takes their very first point, 5-1. Both of them testing boundaries with each other. SMU tries to vary the pace, however, this gives School N an opportunity. And they get it, 6-1. And off target. Another off target. And a direct hit by SMU, 6-2. A beat, an attack. 6-3. SMU closing the gap. It looks like Kieran's very good at switching up the tempo. We don't know when it's going to happen, but so far he seems to excel in really bringing us a surprise when we least expect it. An attempt at a low attack. First attack, no. Second miss, no. Final attack, off target. And a single light coming from SMU, 6-5. School N really pushing forward, however, it is SMU that takes the opportunity and gets that touch. 6-all now. We're even again. SMU running away. It's good dodging all those strikes. The green light comes on first. However, a parry and riposte, meaning that School N receives the 7th point. A discussion. And we keep going. 7-6, it's not too late. Both off targets. and a touch from SMU. 7-all. Now this match is to 10. And right away to SMU, 7-8. A beautiful flash, beautiful. 7-9. Can SMU make 10? Stay tuned. Yes! Yes, they can, ladies and gentlemen. And the second bout is over. 7-10. This next bout will be 2-15. Going right for it. School end, now with 8 points. An attempted retaliation. However, SMU receives an off target. Oh, these are super unpredictable.
Let's go!
School end with right of way, 9-10. With a very sudden strike, School N is now level with SMU, 10-10. And a hit by School N, 11-10. It's an off target from SMU. SMU runs straight for it, but it is an off target. And a direct hit from SMU, bringing them back to level. 11-11, ladies and gentlemen. Make a wish for your favorite team. A parry and a riposte, leading to 12 for School N. Right into his blade. 13-11. SMU with a good dodge, but it's not enough. Jin Chun wide from School N. 14-11. He's really controlling the pace now, this person from School N. It's in his interest to end soon. He's only got 1 point left before the bout ends. And it's in Zhou Xun's interest to get some hits in, just to make sure the margin doesn't widen anymore. And try he did. Zhou Xun's going right for it. It's a parry and a riposte, and the third bout ends in favor of School N, 15-11. School N really pushing it now. Trying very hard to initiate. SMU got pushed off the piste. 1 point goes to School N for this. 16-11. Don't fall off, ladies and gentlemen. SMU scores a point. 16-12. And an attack against SMU, which succeeds. 17-12. SMU testing the distance, testing boundaries, trying very hard. It's not it. School N pushing him back. Really chasing him down. It's a quarter call, ladies and gentlemen. They've crossed each other. This point is void. 17-12 still in favor of School N, but let's see if SMU can do anything to catch up. SMU trying very hard to hold their own, but you can tell School N really wants to try something. Does it count? No, it doesn't. Right at the beginning of that, with a lunge. However, School N dodges in time. It doesn't count. SMU pushing School N back. Tries for a lunge, but it doesn't work. We've now got less than a minute left. And they cross each other once again. Very spirited efforts by both parties, however, things haven't moved in a while. Point-wise, anyway. We're in our fourth bout. And a direct hit, finally breaking the ice. 18-12. Well done, School N. School N once again pushing people off the piste. They get an off target. The referee has called a halt. They have to reset. And a direct hit, bringing School N up to 19 points. 19-12. The 7-point margin is not insurmountable, but it is quite difficult. The bout is ended, ladies and gentlemen. 19-12. Good effort from both sides. This next bout will be the 25. Zephaniah Q from School N versus Edward Sim from SMU. Q really packing it in. He's got the initiative, he's trying to get control. Edward pushes him back. He's trying so hard for that direct hit. Does it work? No, it doesn't. 19-12. Zeph trying so hard to chase him off. Edward retaliating with an off target. Attack no, and a hit from Q. 2012. Quarter call? Is that right? Oh, this is brutal. Q with the off target. Sim trying to feel things out. Q really trying to change the tempo. Sim also changing the tempo. And a tentative balestra several steps ahead. However, it is an off target. And another off target, this time coming from Edward Sim. They have to reset. And a parry and a hit. The ice is once again broken by Q, who receives the 21st point. We have less than 2 minutes left to go. This is first to 25. What a hit. My goodness. 13th point for SMU, 21-13. Off target. And both fences cross each other and must reset. target from SMU. And a beautiful shot from school N. 22-13. The margin is now at 9 points. And finally, a direct hit for SMU, 22-14. Now things are really heating up over here. You can tell that both of them are, they really want it. It's an off target for SMU. Little moment to reset. And off we go. Elliot pushing him back. Pushing him back. And the point goes to school N, 23-14. School N really getting aggressive with it. And off target. And a low strike from SMU, giving them the 15th point. What a turnaround. Thank goodness he didn't have to move back further. And off target. And a lunge from school N. It's an off target though. School N reaches out, but it is Edward that gets the point. 23-16. Now we're back to a 7-point margin. It looks like it's taking a little bit of a toll on Edward, but he can push forth. And the point goes to school N, 24-16. He missed the first time, but he got the second one. And off target. The bout will end if school N gets one more point. And they do. The bout has ended. Half the match is over, ladies and gentlemen. 25-16. A little bit difficult for SMU to come back, but then again, who knows? The power of smooth move may still come through. Chuai and Kieran. I'm going to be interested to see how these two fare. Chuai has done some interesting things in the past, and I think this will be no exception. An off target from Kieran. Chuai attempting to feel out boundaries. And a lovely shot from Kieran. 25-17. Lovely lunge from Kieran. Little break to readjust the blade. gets back to business. And off target from SMU. A clash, but SMU takes priority. It's an off target from SMU. They're resetting. Now this match is to 30. Chua feeling things out. And off target from SMU. Chua might just chase him off the piss, but here comes Kieran. Kieran comes back. And off target. Kieran goes in from the jump with a beautiful strike. 25-20. An attempted flash from Chuai, however, it lands in an off target. Resetting. Priority goes to SMU, 25-21. And the flash right from the get-go, 25-22, back-to-back points. Kieran, incredible. The crowd is cheering for him. Chua trying to close the distance, change things up, and oh, it works in his favor. 26-22. Kieran trying to feel things out again. It's an off target from SMU. And he crosses. Does that count? They've crossed. It's not a thing. They have to reset. And off target from Chuai. School N has the upper hand now. School N receives priority, leading to their 27th point, 27-22. Still, for 1.5 minutes, a lot has happened. Kieran has significantly closed the gap. Both of them unpredictable. Kieran going with a low attack. 27-23. Too close for him to call. Now, if this was an epee match, they would both get points. However, this is a foil match and it's too close to call. Kieran with the variation in his tempo. However, it is an off target. A step forward and a lunge, bringing Kieran and Team SMU to 24 points. They're not far away. Look at that hit, ladies and gentlemen. 27-25. But this one goes to school N, 28-25.
Let's go!
And another to school N, 29-25. We've got about 1 minute left. If school N gets one more point, this bout ends. But then again, we can see what SMU can do in this time. What a time! Chuai really burst forth, but no dice. They've crossed. And an off target from school N. And off target from SMU. A parry riposte in favor of SMU, 29-26. He's closing the gap again, ladies and gentlemen. And an attempted flesh from SMU. However, school N takes the opportunity, 30-26. The sixth bout is ended. However, with a 4-point gap, we could see a miracle. Or even just something very nice. We're gearing up for the 7th bout now. Elliot Teo from School N versus Edward Sim from SMU. School N once again pushing. We've seen Elliot do this before. Oh, we haven't seen Elliot do that before. A low strike, 31-26. We've seen Elliot push fencers to the edge of the piste. However, this time Edward's ready to fight back. Seeing his chance, Elliot takes it, 32-26. Once again, Edward pushing back. However, it is an off target from SMU that hits first. Let's see what School N does. School N in with another point, 33-26. Gap's widening back again. priority goes to school N, 34-26. And off target first, is that right? Oh, nope, I've called it wrong. A parry and a riposte ends this bout, 35-26. Well done, Elliot, and well done, School N. High fives all around as they sub out for the new players. At 35-26, this 9-point margin is going to be difficult for SMU to surmount. But who knows, right? Blade fell out, so we're starting again. Lovely lunge from Chunwai. A sudden closing of the distance helps School N to receive the 37th point. He fell out of the piste, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes it really do be like that. Off they go. And an off target from SMU. Lovely lunge from School N, 38-26. And an off target from SMU. We're on our second last bout. And there's a 12-point margin. I think there's a clear winner. But then again, we'll see if SMU can do something. 2 off targets. It's alright, we'll keep going. Less than 2.5 minutes left to go. And off target. Something to do with the equipment. Off we go once again. An attempt at lunge by SMU.
Let's go!
Right away passes to School N. 39-26. A lunge from SMU. However, School N comes back in time. Off target from School N. SMU pushing them back a bit. Off target. School N trying to play with the distance. SMU strikes the floor. fascinating rhythm change. 40-26, and the 8th bout is over. We're down to our final bout, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 5 points left before School N takes it home. Very mysterious school here, hey? With SMU's 26 points, this puts them 14 points behind. Kieran Locke up against Zephaniah Q. You can guess from the fact that they have the Singapore flag masks that they're kind of a big deal. So I think this will be quite an explosive final to watch. Let's see what happens. The beginning of the final bout. This is to 45. Whoever takes it takes home the championship. Kieran gently pushing. It's an off target. And an off target from School N. Both of them playing a little bit cautious and an off target. Ran right through, 40-27. Good job, Kieran from SMU. An off target from Zeph. They've crossed each other. It's an off target for Zeph. Ooh, that didn't work. And an off target from Kieran. Coming in clutch. Zeph with the 41st point. Edging in real slow and an off target from Kieran. A parry riposte. And Zeph gets the 42nd point. 3 more and he'll take it home. Oh, but SMU is not ready to back down. No, they are not. Right in there, 42-28 now. Ran right in. Zephaniah Q with the 43rd point. School ends probably going home with this now. I think I can say that safely. But this is about honor, isn't it? It's a gentleman's game. And gentlewomen too. Gentle non-binary people. Kieran sending them back. Switching things up, but Zeph gets it. 44-28. Huge clash. We gotta start again. Right of way passes to SMU. 44-29, and we've got about 1 minute left. And ladies and gentlemen, thus ends the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships. Thus ends the senior team men's foil championships. Last event of the entire weekend. What an explosive ending, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you've had fun watching the Asian Varsity Fencing Championships with us here at SMU Hall. I'm Faith from SMU Broadcast and Entertainment and SMU Fencing, and it's been my pleasure to commentate this weekend. The prize presentation ceremonies will begin shortly, so stay tuned for those.
Going third, we have the team from the National University of Singapore. Featuring Michelle Lee, Alyssa Ong, Dion Yong, and Zhang Yue. And now, for our second place winners, the team from SMU. Featuring Dorcas Chang, Crystal Koo, Sherilyn Kwok, and Justine Young. And taking the championship for the senior team women's FA, it is the team from Singapore Polytechnic. Jane Liao, Natalie Sito, and Selena Teo. Now, congratulations to all our winners. Before you go, we would like to now invite the winners onto the podium and around the podium to take a picture with Amy, General Manager for Fencing Singapore.
event, we are going there. With the medals.
Great, we've gathered you all in one location. Now can you come closer to where I am? Make sure that you're all ready before we announce the prize presentation. Alright, we will now be starting the prize presentation ceremony for Senior Team Men's Foil. May I once again invite Amy from Fencing Singapore to come forward and present the prize to our winners.
She bring the children.
And now, in third place, we have the team from Hwa Chong Institution. Sean Lin, Lam Wei Yang, Aurelius Hickelmeyer, and Tiu En Hao.
I need to kill them. I'm literally shivering like that.
Do you want my jacket, bro?
No, okay, it's just my hands are cold. And the whole body is cold.
And in joint third place, team. And in joint third place, Team Singapore Polytechnic. Featuring Elroy Eng, Putra Fechner, Brandon Lee, and Ong Hong Yu. Once again, this is...
I think no battery. Guided. Low battery. I can't for battery. Okay. It's done right.
几条？
然后
两个啊。来两个。
哇，转过去。
Ladies and gentlemen, we see you shiver with anticipation. It's time for us to announce, in second place, Team Singapore Management University.
Wear different color, you can find. Not different color.
Like the boy band, mama.
The boy band. Great. Gigi will cheer lah. You hear. Gigi will cheer.
She's gonna cheer for
Hey, you heard lah? Just cheer, just zoom. All you want. Zoom all you want.
Chung Zhe-Xun, Kieran Locke, Edward Sim, Richard Brian Tilo. And finally, the champion for the senior team men's foil for AVFC 2023, it's the team from School N. Ching Ching Wai, Congratulations once again to the team.
I like your pen.
Keeps are you wearing anything underneath? Isn't this at 0?
Congratulations once again, and may we now invite all the winners on and around the podium to take a picture together with me.
Do we have strong morals here? Do we have strong morals?
There isn't one. I didn't get one. I'll make it. Yeah, there is it.
Richard. Yes. If it's fun, it's my tertiary couple is level up. Who's that? The base? Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you to all our winners